I see that you... This is your usual. Perhaps you are... Our Lord will know. Yes. Now, close your eyes for a moment. I will transport you to the Lord's chamber. Farewell, then. May your visit be fruitful.
All right, welcome in everyone. I am no longer muted. Had no idea my mic was muted because I am a mediocre streamer. All right, let's get the wind sword first. All right, let's see if I can do this without dying. Oh no, I'm dying. I'm burning. I'm burning. I'm burning. I'm burning. You god-devouring serpent, you! Alright. Not bad. For our first attempt. And a good reminder that we need our Fire Drake talisman. And we probably need that as well. Alright. Now we're going to try to see if we unstuck the whatchamacallit, the summon thing. Maybe there's just nobody getting summoned anymore. Maybe it's just a slow night on the internet. Let's try this again. Oh, not good. Uh-oh. 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 All right. Uh-oh. Let's go back up to the giants for a little bit. See if see if I can get any jolly cooperation going there. Oh, that's good. All right. Oh my. Why? All right. Hey, Drew. Welcome in. I'm battling a giant killer hand, and it's killing me. All right. And I am not sure why I'm having these problems. Things seem mysteriously off tonight in technological land. The computer control's not quite working. There is a questionable number of people online. It says that I've only got one person online, which I find a little sus. Alright, let's try this again. Then there's a giant hand that's going to fall down. Ah! Oh man. Yeah, this isn't working. This isn't working right. Happy hump day to you too. I'm trying to down the demon hand because I can't find anybody to help me do the main boss in the area. Ah, but there is somebody. Maybe I'll just give up on this crazy hand quest. There it is. Look at it. Giant vicious hand thing. Here comes the hand. I just woke up today thinking I was having a bad dream, but realized today's news was running and I was half listening. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, this guy's going to help me. Good. I did. I did. I'm sorry, GJ. I went to look at it and then I got distracted with something else, and now a giant hand is trying to kill me. So, this guy. Hey, GJ. All right. Now that I'm dead, how do I give you mod privileges? The community roles manager. All right. So I need to add a role. You're an editor. There you go. Congratulations. You're an editor now. If there was some royal fanfare, we would be giving it to you right now, but we can't because there is no royal fanfare. I actually ended up deleting last night's video clip because on retrospect and on kind of reviewing in my mind some of the things that we had said about a real person in the guise of the fake person they were that was pretending to be them, I realized that I didn't feel comfortable with that. So oh, nice. Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh, you bad hand. Naughty. I don't know if this is the hand that you thought that you were trying to find and defeat when you played the game, GJ, but I found it. It jumped off a giant cliff and crushed a bird, much to my surprise. And so now I'm trying to kill it. Because nobody likes giant hands. Especially giant hands with pale blue, gross fingernail polish. All right. Man, I'm sorry, chat. I'm not paying attention right now because I'm trying not to die. But I will be looking at whatever you're typing shortly. Ah, okay. How it somehow cut out when you were explaining why you deleted last night's post. Yes, that was exactly why I deleted it. Because I felt like some of the things we said could easily have been taken out of context and directed at the person, the real person. And in reviewing that story, it really seems like she's suffered enough. The last thing she needs is to be even mistakenly the butt of somebody's joke. All right, let's try this again. Well, now it's going to crawl off. Come on, come back here and die. What is wrong with this thing? It's hiding on me? This is like a crazy giant hand. It's being a cowardly giant severed hand. Yes, exactly. We don't like this giant hand. We've decided this giant hand is a naughty, naughty giant hand, and we don't want to have anything to do with it anymore. So we're going to kill it, even if it takes us a few more tries. Especially because there seems to be nobody that's around for jolly cooperation. So, and I have to say, I'm having flask button problems. Yes, it looks gross. You're absolutely right. Goodness. Oh, you naughty hand. I'm giving the hand rickets. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Now I need to flask up here. Yes. Nice, we killed the giant hand! Now, this giant hand was bigger than all the other giant hands. And so you would have thought that something nice would have come of it, but no. It's a giant hand that basically didn't do anything good. It didn't drop anything good. It didn't really give me much satisfaction. It's just another hollow victory. It didn't bring any more meaning. Rickets, that's good. And it had too many digits. Yes. It was a arachnid or a handnid or something. All right. Let's reset. Now, interestingly, I'm going to check to see if that hand responds. It does. That giant horrible hand responds. And so so that sucks. So we're not going to have anything to do with that hand again. Instead, we're going to hope that someone's going to show up for... Nope. All right, let's go back to Lord Riker. I'm kind of pivoting between two bosses in the hope that one of them is actually going to be have some summoning people. So yes, the news, I haven't been paying attention to the news today. I suppose I should. But it's I need a day off. It's just so much. Okay, nope. No one down here. Let's go back. Back here again. That's it. What am I trying to get to? Yeah, Foot of the Forge. Welcome in, folks. We're getting a full house now. Thank you for joining me this fine evening. All right. See if there's still nobody. Still no jolly cooperators. That bird is feasting on something that looks like it could be valuable. And the giant hand killed it. Now the giant hand's going to go away, hopefully. Nope, it's not going to go away. I haven't been down here. I'm just going to see if there's any sense in coming down here. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of loot. Just giant hands that are like fighting with birds, giant birds. Oh, weird. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for... Oh, you've got like a big hole in your gut. Let's go over here. Oh, I was just trying to make them sick so that they would die a slow death. Maybe the hand will go after them. Don't get mad at me. Blame the hand. I'm just stirring up good trouble. Hey, Doku, welcome in. How are you doing this fine evening? And thank you for your recent follow. I appreciate it. You're bringing us closer to our goal of 500 followers by July. I am just sneaking around and trying to give these bad boys some disease. My day was okay. I did a lot of work, so I'm looking forward to just chilling tonight. Can we get a little shout out and welcome for our recent follower, Mod? Uh-oh. Oh, there. All right. So... Oh, that's not very nice. I think my mod went away. But anyway, welcome, Doku. Welcome in. Yes, I was... Don't worry about it, GJ. I basically was just saying, can you give a shout out to Doku, who just followed us recently? I think I already got rid of the clip, or at least I started to. So I wouldn't worry about it. All right. Should we bother trying to do this? Yes, we should. Yes, we should. Let's thump them. Yay! I killed a Yeti. Alright, let's go back and... Where were we? Getting totally lost here. Let's go back to the Grace and see if anybody's shown up. There is no summon signs up here. Let's see. Alright, still nobody. I don't understand why there's nobody on tonight, GJ. There's no one that I can summon. Maybe it's that I've become too high level. I've become too overpowered. I'm like Captain Marvel. I need to go off into another part of the galaxy because I'm just too powerful for the Earth portion of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Or maybe I'm just having network issues. That could be it. But anyway, let's go back to Rykard. See if we can find someone to summon there. There's no one here. Let's see. How many larval tears do I have? I've got 6 larval tears. All right. So let's see. This one needs a minimum of, let's see. What do I need? All right, I wonder what would happen if I did. What am I drinking? I am drinking Polar Seltzer, lemon flavor. That totally good question to ask. I always want people are drinking on streams. I am not a sponsor. They are not a sponsor of mine. It's not a product placement. All right, let's go see Renala the Egg Lady and respec a little bit. We'll use one larval tier for this. You're crazy. Yes, I want to be reborn. Okay, so first we definitely need to stick to 40 of that. And then I think I need to go to okay. Then we need, let's go 25 dex, 25 arcane, 20 faith, and 20 intelligence. I definitely need more strength though. I usually stream most nights from 9:30, 10:30-ish Eastern time to 3 o'clock Eastern time. Let's see. So we're going to do that. And we're going to put 20 in strength. Yeah, you're always welcome. Let's see. I don't know if I really did anything useful here, did I? Now let's see. I got a balled up one. All right. Now let's see. Equip. So now I bet I can't use Moonlight because I didn't put enough. Yeah, I can't use Moonlight. So I need to. How about I can still use all of my incantations. All right, so now I can use the other one. This is what I call the hot mess build. It doesn't have enough of anything. Let's go. Where should we go? Oh, let's try killing Moog again. See if Moog is, if there's anyone there that's looking for to some. Yes, someone is fighting Moog. We are summoning Sam. Oh, I can't use my dragon thing anymore. Because I need more faith, don't I? Hi there. Here. Alright. That wasn't the way I meant it to go. I know, because I just love AoE. What can I say? I am such a huge fan of AoE. It just stop trying to kill me. All right. Oh dear, blood loss. All right. Now, let's go get the shiny. And what a shiny it is. What is this shiny? Yes, Sombration Dragon Smithing Stone. All right. Now, I've got absolutely minimal. Now that I've used all of my flasks, let's go after Moog. This is not going to end well for me. I know it's not. Thank you. Get yourself some new. Oh, there's somebody else here. Yes. Zolo. Nihil. That's right. Look, it's a little egg with a hand coming out. That's Moog's significant other in the egg. All right. There we go. Now, let's throw an arc just in case. Alright, guys, let's go. Let's go. We don't need the cutscene. We know you're in love with the egg. Just like we know I'm going to get you with my dragon's rotten breath. Send it. Oh dear. I think I'm getting sent. Stop. Alright, let's try doing... Uh-oh. Look at me dual wielding. You know how awesome I am. Uh-oh. Oh no, blood loss. Oh, it's got wings. We'll do better this next time. We'll do better this next time. I didn't have this, Doku, but thank you for the vote of confidence. I will have got this. I will have got this time, now that I've got full flasks. Thank you. I appreciate the words of encouragement. Alright, we're going to just avoid these guys. We're not going to try to kill them all. I know GJ would want me to, but I'm not going to. There we go. Sam, welcome back, Sam. Sam will be relieved to know that we are not going to do that crazy kill all the critters. I don't even know what those critters are. Frog-faced critters? Here you come. Come on, Sam. Let's go. Let's take the elevator to our destiny. Right. And there's no Zolo here, so it's just going to be the two of us. Alright, let's go. Let's try this again. With just two people. Nice try. Look out, Sam. Wonder, maybe I should use my swarm of flies on you. Stagger you a little bit. Or maybe blood damage just isn't going to work because you're the Lord of Blood. There is so much failure in this stream tonight. It's all me, but there's just so much failure. I'm here to show you that you can live with an extreme amount of failure, and you can just thrive even in the face of that. Yeah, I think you're right. There we go. Damn, oh, there's another one. Let's see. Okay, full send this on. All right. I'll try to take this seriously for you, Doku, because I feel like I'm just phoning it in tonight. But the fact that you're watching, I'm gonna try to, you gotta show respect for your viewers, and if they're taking the time to watch you, you gotta do right by them. All right, so let's try to not fail this time. We aren't going to use Lord of Flies, Swarm of Flies, but we are going to use Rotten Breath because that seems to work for him. And maybe I'll even use some arrows or something. I don't know. And let's get rid of Rivers of Blood because it's really not useful in this fight. Are we ready, people? Let's do this. Third time's a charm. For the egg. Nice. Oh, Tiffany died. I always liked Tiffany. I bet you lightning damage works good for this guy. Look out, Sam. Oh, Sam. This isn't good. Oh, dear. Did you ever look at the lore of Moog? No, I didn't. I know he's in love with an egg. Unas. Uh-oh. That means something bad. Nihil.
Is mine.
Yeah. I'm thinking lightning damage is really what's necessary for him. And I don't got no lightning damage. Do I even have the Radigan lights, the Rings of Radigan? I don't think I do. You think I should use more range? I agree. Equipment. Alright. I can't use the Erdtree bow because I think my faith is too low. Oh wait, I can use the Erdtree bow. Alright. Change of plan. Let's use the Erdtree bow. And let's get some golden arrows. Do I have any golden arrows? I've got 99 golden arrows. Yes, you're absolutely right, Doku. I think I'm going to do... Can I split this? I guess I can't. Alright, so... Let's see. Now we're going to do multiplayer, hopefully, with Sam. All right. Come on, Sam, you can do it. Do it. I'm going to use the Erdtree bow. Let me make sure I've got my faith. I do have my faith. And let me raise my dexterity. Because I don't think I need... Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go up here and do this. So, GJ, does it scale? Do you know if it scales more for two summoned people rather than one? Or is it just if you summon somebody, it automatically scales more for them? Does that make sense? All right, Sam. Just you and me. No idea? I am glad you're being honest. Nobody likes to know it all, especially when they don't really know it all. All right. All right, so I guess I have to be a little closer. This is going to work. It's only picking away 18. Yeah, the arrow's not. The bow and arrow isn't really doing much of anything. Hydrate. Now? Okay. Uh-oh. All right. Oh dear. All right. We've got him half down.
Is mine and mine alone.
There is a lightning dragon art. I actually have. Let's see. Let's go back down to the grace. Let's see. Memorize spell. We don't need that one. We don't need that one. There's Dragon Lance, but I need 40 faith for that. And then I need 20 faith for this. But the whole point is I'm not supposed to be doing a faith build. Comet needs 52 intellect. This one needs less. Huh. It is a difficult situation. You're absolutely right. But not one that cannot be overcome. I think we're going to pivot back to one of the other ones that we were trying to do. We were trying to do the giants. Let's check him out. We're also trying to do Riker. We're multitasking tonight. Tonight is a multitasking sort of night. Wait, where is? There it is. And doesn't seem like there's anybody here. Let's ride the horse over and see if there's anybody that showed up there. Multitasking together, that's right. Flashing problems, as they say in the rock climbing business. Okay. Nope. So let's go to the audience hall, see if there's anyone at Lord Reichard. Could it be that Elden Ring is dying? Could it be that people are basically sick of Elden Ring? Maybe then we'll go back to Nokron and do a little more of Nokron. Ancestral. Because we didn't get through this part. Now, let's look together, you and I, to see if I missed any of those basins. There's one. We got that one. Okay, that one's lit. Interestingly, I'm not sure. Oh, I don't think I ever went down here. And I guess I have to do it a little bit more carefully than that. I think part of the problem is I don't have snacks. I definitely need snacks. Let's try that jump again. We're not going to kill any of these animals this time. I'm not going to take out our rage on these animals. Even the wolves. Especially. Alright, so we still have one ancestral hallowed ground to unlock. And I'm not sure where the bonfire is for that. Right, let's go. Alright, do you think I can get up this? Too high up? They say no. Oh, into the water I go, and I drown. Alright. We're going to keep at this until we've determined that it's an impossible jump. Notice how I'm not killing any of the animals, even though I'm feeling a growing sense of rage. Even that little animal that got in my way. So, here's the puzzle. We know there's got to be a way to get there. Maybe it's better not to use the horse now. Sometimes Torrent is just a little difficult. And sometimes I need it. You're not a precision animal. All right. Here we go. We did it, everybody. And there's something there that looks like we're going to need to kill it. Oh, you're mean. There we go. All right. Now, was there... Oh, there is a treasure chest. I was going to say, there better be something back here. And it better be something good. What is this? Oh, I got an ancestral infant's head. Now, that's cool. What does an ancestral infant's head do? It is not... what is it? What is an ancestral infant's head? Is it a key of some sort? Or is it a talisman? It's not a talisman. Okay, so we have... What is an ancestral infant's head do? Huh. Is it a fist item? It's not a talisman. Oh, there it is. Use FP to spray spirit vapor. That's it? That's what that was? Tsui. All right, let's go back to... That was a disappointment. Not quite as disappointing as not having snacks, but disappointing nonetheless. And you know what? It's time that we take out our disappointment on the innocent animals. And you. All right. Well, thank you, Doku. I'm glad you really enjoyed it. It's always nice to hear that. Come back soon. As we kill more of the innocent. Bye. Have a good night. All right. Here's some more innocent animals. Look at them running. Now I've angered these guys, which is even more fun. Nice. You tried to protect the animals and you ended up dying just like them. How's that for bitter disappointment and failure? You too. That shocked look on your face as you finish your existence just makes me happy. Alright. Let's kill all the animals. Loot them for their bones. To make arrows to kill more animals. Because that's what it means to be human. Whenever I'm feeling particularly frustrated in Elden Ring, I always find it enjoyable to come down here and kill many innocent animals. Like these. And it angers those woodland protectors because they know that they failed their job. Look at how enraged he is. You have no one to blame but yourself. You want to shoot arrows at me? Is that what you want to do? How about this? You are dead like all the innocent animals now. Goodness. I hate that you, like, regenerate. You don't deserve to regenerate. I think I've killed all the failures for now. Oh wait, no I didn't. You're dead too. You're dead too. Can't let you live. Alright. Now, there is one more little, what do you call it here? Fire basin. And I don't know where it is. I think I lit all the ones in here. Yep, that one's lit. That one is lit. Alright. Let's go get that grace that we didn't get yet. Let's follow the way of the jellyfish. Alright. Now. Now let's rest. And then there's that horrible guy right down there. Here's a Jolly Cooperation hub. Oh, there. Let's go back to Rivers of Blood. Let's just avoid that guy, because he's annoying. Just avoid that guy. There's this guy. Alright, let's get rid of the bow. With the hand. Oh! Ah, I got caught in another little one. Oh no. And I don't think I respect well here. I think I need to go back to Renala and change things again. Let's see. I think I need to stick with Arcane and Dexterity for Rivers of Blood. But this is where we do some theory crafting.
Now.
Then what else do I need? That's better. See, what spells can I use? I can use all of those spells that I needed. All right, and I didn't complete Ronnie's quest quite yet, did I? Block. That's right. I didn't finish her. All right, so let's go back underground. The aqueduct facing cliffs. Nothing. Oh. Oh no. That's what you get. Oh, I thought I had the... I guess I don't have the uniform yet. Oh wait, I want to go back and... There's no Jolly Cooperators here. Alright, so... I forgot something, I guess, because... I should have D's armor. There's another one of these. Wait. No. Maybe. Order healing. Okay. Golden Ruin. Centipede. Let's see if I can do the bleeding thing from here. Alright. That didn't work out well. I shall run like a coward. Yeah. Ooh. That's a new one. Rhino shoulder claw blade thing. I'm not sure why there is no one. I mean, I see some people, but no one seems to be summonable. That's what I'm talking about. Uh, nope, nobody here. Let's go back to Volcano Manor. If there's anyone there. Hey, the giant. Nope, nobody's here. DJ, where do you think everyone is? No jolly cooperators to be found. man. Oh! Alright, this time it's personal. We are close to killing this guy. We're just gonna get rid of him. I don't think he comes back, does he? Maybe he does. They all do. Yep, still nobody. The world is a place devoid of cooperation, people. Everybody's out for themselves. Let's pick off everybody. Get him. Some back here. Alright. Now, we've got that all. Let's go after the big guy. Oh, I hate how long that reach is. There we go. And now the rest of you are going to pay, you stupid little minions. Oh, maybe you're not going to pay because I'm having a keyboard moment. At least we downed that boss. And did I remember to pick up the treasure? No, after all that, I didn't remember to pick up the treasure. Smithing stone. And oh, is there anybody summonable now so that I can... What do you think? Should I try to melee these gargoyles? See if I can get in the... Yeah. Okay. Alright. So I pretty much suck. Yeah, I pretty much suck tonight. This is not my most shining. Right. Finally, someone. Hi, Gringo. Alright, let's try to get this giant down. No, we've been invaded by Bloody Finger Jesus Christ? Let's not kill Jesus. Let's just ignore Jesus. Let's go. Let's try first with some melee. Right, where's my assistance? Oh dear. Oh dear. Ah, Furled Finger Grindio. We hardly even knew ya. Right, Bowmaster. Pretty self-explanatory. Maybe it just was a little too early for all the Jolly Cooperators and now things are getting started. Welcome, Furl-Fingered Bowmaster. Hey, don't you look like a Valkyrie? Alright, let's go. Other Jolly Cooperators to be found. That's okay. Let's try to do a little rotten breath and corpse piler on this thing. Goodness. Now let's try some flies. Oh. Oh. Do I have my Fire Drake talisman on for fire? Let's see. What do I got? This is Dex. You need you. Let's go. Let's try again. Okay, here we go. Oh. Ah! Ah, this is such an annoying fight. Okay, Big Goon Mom. Let's try. Is that a sunless? I see. It is. Zorro! Alright, let's go. Oh, I feel you, Finger, Big Goon Mommy. Let's go. Wow, Big Goon Mommy died. Oh dear. Was that it for you? I think it was. Maybe I'm going to try for the ankle biter strategy and not do distance. Let's go. Right, let's go, let's go. Halfway down. Nice. Ah! Ah! Oh no, you're almost dead. Don't die. Oh no. Ah. So close. Alright, I think we need to make sure our longbow is there for the last part. That was frustrating. Let's see if I can do thing.
imagine a casinos the look.
Well, I took you for no matter it. Lay out your arm.
Greet, are you here for...
Nothing else that can be done here.
Now go.
Okay, let's go back. Make the difference. Okay. Rendio again. You. Hopefully the two of you together can get this down. You guys. Yeah, whatever. Back we go to Riker, see if we can get him down. Path Raccoon, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. My name's Mike. I'm a therapist, a gamer, and a streamer. I am streaming some Elden Ring tonight and talking about the power of gaming for good in terms of our mental health. How are you, Seth? How was your stream? I'm assuming you just finished out. And if my mod's on, can I get a shout out for Seth while I'm killing the bird here? Hello, right back to you. Hey, Interplanetary. All right, you're past the commercial. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for watching. If my mod's on, can I get a shout out for Seth Raccoon? My name is Mike. I'm a gamer, a therapist, and a streamer. And I am streaming some Elden Ring and farming, yes, because I am unsuccessfully stuck on 3 different bosses. I'm failing at Moog, I'm failing at Rykard, and I'm failing at the Fire Giant. And so it's time to level up a little bit. And I think my mod has disappeared, so let me see if I can give you a shout out. I am, let's see. I am at level 92, so I'm kind of low still. Which may be why I'm not able to summon anybody. Sorry. So hold on a second. I'm gonna have to use the old-fashioned way because my mod's not here and my stream deck's not working. It's that sort of night, everybody. If you want to see a stream that is totally falling apart, you've come to the right one. I'm not downing any bosses. My mod has abandoned me, and I have to type on my keyboard here. There we go. Anyway, how was your stream tonight? This stream's perfect. Thank you. It's okay. It's okay to have days where things just aren't going right. And this is one of those days. You're very welcome. I just try, I think I'm really mindful these days because of the way the world, at least in our country, is, that I want to make this as welcoming and open and comfortable a place for people to drop in as possible. So that's kind of why I care about that stuff. So let's see. We're going to farm this bird a few more times because it'll make it easier for me to chat. And I need the runes. And nobody likes you, bird. All right. How's it going tonight for you, Seth and Interplanetary? Did you just finish up a stream? If you were, what are you playing these days? Stream was awesome. Yeah, stream was awesome. Played the new Sims 4 game pack with the werewolf. It's actually awesome. I'm doing a Rags to Riches run right now. Started with 0 money, and I'm desperately clawing my way into an acting career. So you're going to be an acting. So is Hollywood limited for werewolf roles for a werewolf actor? Inquiring minds want to know. And I don't know how many roles there are. I mean, I guess there's that whole series. Is it Underworld, or there's some series that has vampires versus werewolves? So I suppose there are acting opportunities for those werewolves. As long as I prevent my werewolf from enraging. Yeah, you don't want to be during work. Yeah, I think that's true. So now, is controlling your enrage a problem? Is part of the Sim mod? Yeah, that's Underworld. Those are some of your favorite B movies. It's actually a series that if I'm ever looking to get into an entire series, I know I can count on that. All right. I feel like you were getting discriminated on initially. hence denied gigs like you were more than good enough for because you were a werewolf. That might be true. That might be true. Speaking of interesting, oh, look at you. You've got like glowing eyes. So I think we need to do something extra special to you. You lost a bunch of gigs even though I was absolutely qualified for them. So in mod news, if you haven't ever seen Chef Swole RD, who streams on Twitch and on TikTok, and I definitely recommend him. He is playing Elden Ring with this really neat mod, which is a skin that makes him look like Darth Maul, with no matter what his weapon is, he's got the dual lightsaber, which is really cool. So it's worth following him and watching him just to see the dual lightsaber. So one of the things that we're going to talk about tonight on the stream is hair parables, and I wanted to tell folks a thing that happened to me this week, and it's one of those things that has got I keep thinking about it, even though I know it's probably better to just try to forget about it. But I live in Nantucket, which is in the summer it's a little more crowded, but it's like a nice small town sort of community in a lot of ways. And I was walking through the parking lot, and this woman's walking by me, and she goes, "Like your hair?" And I said, "Thanks, I like yours too." And she looked at me and she goes, "Actually, I do like my hair." And then she kept walking, and I was like, "Oh wow, she actually not only took all that time and energy to like diss me, but she actually took the time to reinforce and make it really clear, in case there was any confusion, that she was doing a diss." And it was really kind of startling to me, and because I still get surprised that people take that much time and effort to hate on somebody. And it just got me thinking about how it got me thinking about two things. One of the things it got me thinking about, which is not on her but is on me, is how it is so easy to not pay attention to the 50 compliments you get about something or positive feedback and over focus on the one negative one. Your hair's actually, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I really do appreciate it. But what's interesting is why is it that I tend to appreciate that less than I tend to be struck by the other comment? Like, here's this one person that's one negative person, and I've gotten plenty of people that have either said nice things or not said anything at all. I don't understand people who are just randomly rude and nasty to strangers. I used to have people do stuff like that to me on the regular when I was working retail. Yeah, I don't understand it either. And I guess I also thought about it in terms of, trying to be a male ally, and being surprised that, this last week, of all weeks, we should all be sensitive to how men often make totally unsolicited comments about women's bodies and totally unsolicited negative comments about women's bodies. And here was this woman that was sort of identifying with the perpetrator. And I was like, this is really weird. I would imagine that you would be more sensitive to, unsolicited comments about somebody else's body, as well as unsolicited critical comments. Now, I suppose that women have just as much right to be rude as men do, but I was really blown away by that. That this person would take that effort. So those were my two takeaways from that. I mean, I'm curious what people think in chat. I mean, one of them was that this person was so invested in sort of hating on someone or putting them down. But the other one was, why is it that it's so much harder for us to hold on to the positive things people say about us, and so much easier for us to hold on to the negative things. When you kind of think about it, it would seem on first glance that the opposite should be true, that we should really want to focus on the positive things and then not on the negative. And I think people in retail get treated horribly. And what's interesting also is I think this woman might have been a tourist here for the summer, and our island for the most part becomes a resort and retail community for people. And it's just amazing how people come here and just like leave their manners at home. I never thought about it. I've never thought too much on it, but I definitely got a lot of nasty comments from older guys about my hair being longer. Yes. So interplanetary, are you cis man, cis woman, non-binary? How do people read you? Did I get it? No, I didn't. It listed all those arrows. Taurus are the worst. It's interesting. I can't play victim here. I choose to live in a resort community, and for the most part, I really love this community. But I don't love when people come and say, "I'm a cis dude. I'm pretty obviously masculine too." So that's interesting. So guys definitely have a problem in general. Giving unsolicited comments on people's appearances, and we're socialized at an early age that everybody wants to know our opinion on what they look like, and I think it takes a while for guys when they're trying to become allies to folks, whether it be women or LGBT folks, to unlearn that. I think where I kind of fall into a little bit of sexism is there was a part of me that was thinking that this woman should know better, that get based on her life in this particular country, she should be more sensitive. But in fact, it's really not for me to decide what a woman or a man should or should not be more sensitive to. And I don't think it's fair to put a higher burden on people that have some sort of oppression, that they somehow should be more educated or sensitive than other people. I used to live in Massachusetts as a kid, and I honestly remember there being a sort of air about people of supremacy or a sort of snobbishness with some people. Obviously, it's a generalization, but it's wild how different the attitude of people was after I moved to Kansas. You know what? I believe you. It's always hard not to snap back at people that make snappy comments. Yeah, I think it is. And, I think we need to sort of take a step back and remember, nobody asked her. And it's kind of a good learning experience for me as a man to experience this. It's like, just like women are, can dress in any way they want, and trans or LGBT folks can dress in any way they want, and it's nobody else's business, and it doesn't mean that it's an invitation for people to comment on it. I should also be afforded that same respect, that I don't have blue hair for this particular woman. I don't look a certain way because I want anyone and everyone to feel like they can comment on it. And it just sort of reminds me of what women have to endure, if they are assaulted and somebody says, "Well, what were you wearing?" It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they're wearing. And people have the right to wear anything they want. And by the way, I don't know if you are in any sort of groups about streamers. Streamers are really intolerant of this. Like, women dress in a way that is accentuating their body. And, some of the guys, the comments they make about how, well, that's why people are watching your stream. So what if that's why people are watching their stream? If that's the way they want to look, that's why it's their body and their money that they're buying their clothes to look a certain way. So obviously, as you can tell, I've got strong feelings about this. But I really do think we need to just kind of shut up more about how people look. Which isn't to say like compliments are not welcome, but you know, to go out of your way to be critical. Speaking of, have you considered any different colors? Honestly, I stay on the blue spectrum. I tend to like, you know, bluish green, blue, lighter blue. So I tend to like sort of those sort of turquoise aquamarine ones. Those guys should throw on a maid outfit and thigh highs, and maybe people would watch them. Yeah, maybe. I think whatever people want to wear is really, you know, up to them. I think that, you know, I could go down that path as a guy if I wanted to, because, you know, I'm a little older than a large number of streamers, and I don't necessarily you know, have the look that would garner lots of admiring followers in terms of my physique. But that's, you know, so what? That doesn't mean that other people shouldn't, you know, enjoy their body and their appearance, and experiment with it any way they want. They can make their own choice. Those guy streamers, I love that idea. That should be some sort of emoji. That should be some sort of emoji. So anyway, I think I've just been more aware of it this week because of all the stuff that's been going on, in terms of, you know, the Supreme Court, and then, you know, all this other sort of stuff. So those are my hair parables. If you have hair parables, you're welcome to share it. But yeah, you know, one of the things that I love about adolescents now is that they have figured out that hair is this wonderful sort of natural plaything that you can, you know, use to experiment, enjoy identity, enjoy, you know, changing how things look for you. I don't understand why people take such a proprietary attitude towards other people's bodies. Absolutely, it's funny. I honestly connect with the furry and VTuber community because of the removal from my physical body. I get to represent myself how I like, and I get to focus on my personality and my chosen representation. Yeah, you know, well, you've got a very interesting angle about that, because you're not just a furry; you're an eldritch furry, right? You've got like the Cthulhu thing going on. And honestly, I think that's creative and enjoyable. And whether I like it or not is beside the point. It's, if that's how you want to present, and that's how you feel most comfortable. You know, I know some people that want to stream only the gameplay and or their hands or an anime caricature, and all of those are wonderful. People get there's so many different choices we have now. I love that you know this. Right. Well, right. So it's like, people want to find their tribe, and one of the reasons people wear certain things is because they want to find their tribe. And so, you know, that's interesting. That's another layer, I think, of what I was experiencing earlier this week. Is this woman pretended that she was part of my tribe, and then she sort of said, you know, the opposite, which is no, I'm actually your tribe. You're not in my tribe. You suck. Hand cam, yes. I mean, there's so much negativity already out there in the world. Do we really need more? You might find this interesting, but me and Interplanetary Samurai have talked about how we a lot of times see our furry friends as their characters when we think about them, rather than their physical self. This is a prevalent thing in the community, honestly, to the point where people thirst specifically for the idea of that person's character sometimes. You know, I think, and I don't, you know, I'm not going to claim to be an expert on all of this, but I think there is a long-standing tradition of what you're kind of talking about in terms of totemism. People having spirit animals, people finding representation through specific aspects, whether it be, Chinese astrology and the year of the rooster, or indigenous people having spirit animals and spirit guides, or the furry community. These are all aspects, I think, of how people seek to find representation of things that are hard for them to articulate in words, but can be articulated by an aspect of their personality as an animal. Seth, I'm curious if you want to talk about it. You're welcome to, but how did you pick the raccoon? A very interesting way to think about it. Well, thank you. I'm sure Jung would have a lot to say about furries. In a way, it's in a way very similar. The raccoon represents me very well. Okay, so please flesh that out, because my experience of raccoons are really kind of limited to them rooting through garbage, and I'm sure that's not what you mean. Although it is a form of following people and they're being social. So, same for you with pandas? Well, cool. Oops, I guess I already did this. All right, let's do a one gas attack while I'm here. I like that. That was fun. Um, oh, there we go. I love the attitude of raccoons. They're little gremlins, but they're trying their best to survive in a world that they are adapted very well for. That's very true. That's very true. It's interesting that what my comment about totemism seemed to resonate with you. And I wish more people that knew less about furry culture could hear that, because people tend to, I think, on some level, equate furry community and furry life and furry interest with bestiality, which is just such a naive way of approaching it. And it's like, again, we always have to sexualize everything. But I think I don't understand why people can't experience a more nuanced view, and understand and think about it that way, rather than um, the more primitive. It kills me hearing people do that. I bet, because it certainly doesn't invite you to basically come out and say, hey, I'm part of the furry community. I mean, it's totally cool if people are part of the kink community, and that's fine. But to assume that somebody, because they're part of the furry community, that they have some sort of bestiality interest, it just is so wrong thinking. Fortunately, I try to describe it to people as a community similar to Trekkies and D&D nerds. Well, I can tell you that growing up, being a D&D nerd was definitely suspect anyway. Um, and what's really sad is the more people are rigid or conflicted in their own life, the more they kind of visit this on other people. I have a family member that at a certain point in my life, when I was in college, I was planning on studying journalism and being a journalist, because I enjoyed writing, and I thought, that might be my day job, and then I could actually, also write novels. And I told this family member this, and they basically said, well, if you become a journalist, you're going to have a hard life because everyone's going to think you're gay. And my mind was blown. And I was like, okay, so first off, I better not tell you I'm bi because clearly you're not ready for that. But second off, on what planet do we think that everybody in a certain profession, like a journalistic profession, is gay? Where's the connection there? So I just think it's fascinating to me how easy people other each other. And did you experience the like Satanism scares of D&D and all that growing up? Oh yeah, that was definitely part of it. And the other part of it, which I find really interesting because it comes up with video games too. Any new technology or any new art form is met with that sort of suspicion. Back in the 1800s, when the printing press had really started allowing people to have more opportunity to read fiction, and women started reading more because, of course, literacy was one of the first things that they could do to achieve some sort of equality. So there was this whole scare about women reading romance novels and that they wouldn't be able to tell the difference between fantasy and reality, and they would just kind of go crazy, or they would get overexcited, whatever that means. Wink, wink, nod, nod. So this sounds crazy, you think, but then you get to, the 1980s, and now all of a sudden everyone's like, okay, not only is it Satanism, but people are going to go crazy. And there was that whole movie Mazes and Monsters where, people got so overexcited with this art form of Dungeons and Dragons that they, again, couldn't tell the difference between reality. And, if this doesn't sound familiar to you, think about how people talk about video games these days. Oh, they cause violence because people can't tell the difference between play and reality. It makes people crazy. It makes people violent. It's the same thing. New art form, where we get morally panicky about it. But what people don't understand is what makes art, what makes play so powerful is exactly that it's fantasy. It's a magic circle that you're able to, within, pretend and explore and be part of yourself that is different than the real world. So it's just so interesting to me that people keep the same trope. Oh, they're going to go crazy. They're not going to be able to tell the difference between playing and reality. And in fact, that is why we have play, so that people learn how to enjoy the difference between playing and reality. So anyway, I'm surprised, honestly. I've always seen journalism as a primarily bad. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I was like, wait, have you watched any movies? Like, they're always like smoking cigarettes and exposing presidential things. And, don't get me wrong, the furry community has a strong kink aspect to it, but that's not the entirety of it. Well, of course, the furry community has a strong kink aspect to it. I know that, and let me tell you how I know that. Because furries are human beings. Every human community has some aspect of kink to it, whether it be dressing in French maid outfits or wearing lingerie. There is an element of kink in all aspects of human community. And so if we really started treating folks that were in the furry community with the understanding that, of course, they're human beings, well, of course, some of them are interested in kink. Some of them, just like some other human beings in other communities, are interested in kink. It's fact, very true. So while I've been ranting, how many runes have I racked up? Ooh, I'm almost at 600,000. You guys, it's great that you raided in. You got me all head up so that I can be sniping this bird and racking up the runes. Anyway, I don't have a warning up. This is not an 18 plus stream. But that being said, I want to make it very clear that this is a safe community for folks that are exploring aspects of kink, aspects of the furry community, and people can be parts of these different communities and have different sexual identities and orientations, and not be rude or not be overly graphic. And so I actually feel pretty strongly that I want my stream to not be 18 plus, because I remember when I was younger, I would have loved to have had community where I could see that there were things like LGBT people existing. Doesn't mean I was ready to have sex, but I was ready to know that people that are of diverse communities existed. So if you're in the kink or furry communities here, you're welcome. It's not a question of what community you're in. It's a question of how you present in chat. And to this day, I've never had a problem with that. I also think because it's such an open queer community, it's stronger than the other communities a lot of the time. It's also a great community to be in. So tell me what it is about the furry community that you find great. What are your favorite things about it? Your timing was great, so I can just keep sniping arrows while we talk about furry community. Folks, if you're just joining us, I'm glad you're here. My name is Mike. I'm a therapist, a gamer, and a streamer. We've been playing some Elden Ring and talking about a bunch of things, including the power of play, how people get into moral panic about emerging play forms, and the furry community. So if any of those things are interesting to you, you're in the right spot. That's a rough question to answer. Interesting. What makes it rough? I hope it wasn't insensitive. It wasn't intended to be. Is it rough because there's so many things about the community that you find useful and meaningful? I mean, it's got to be the ability to represent yourself, however, and have others just accept it and enjoy it. Yep, that makes sense. I think we would all be a lot better off if we learned how to be a little more curious about people and accepting and curious. I think there's so much people are afraid to be curious about because somehow they get rigid when they don't know things. The furry community is extremely open and accepting, very welcoming to queer folks, poly relationships, disabled people, where that's physical disability or neurodivergence. Yeah, it's rough because it's such a broad one. Seth's reply up there was pretty good too. I think it's, I didn't see it. Let me look up. I think it's something to connect with. It's a heavily art and creativity-based community with no particular branding or IP association. You're free to really do what you want and represent yourself in ways you find appropriate. And Fritz Guy, it's been one of the most radically open and accepting communities I've ever engaged with. That's really great to hear, Fritz. And I actually think that is something that I have had some experience when I've listened to people that are neurodivergent or even folks that have a visible disability. They want to so much be in a community where their physical differences don't matter, aren't meaningful. And in the furry community, that's not where people are. That's not where people lead from. I also think you might find this interesting. HTTPS for ScienceCon. This website details information on the community that was taken through surveys at large conventions. They found that the furry community is a majority queer, and there's lots of other stuff to learn about here. That is really cool. So, and I have to tell you, there are lots of streamers that I watch that have really cute onesies. And I know you're probably going to say this is all in my head, and maybe it is, but I just think I missed the 20 something furry onesie group. I think I've passed the mark where that is something that I don't think anyone's going to say I can't do it. It just seems like it would have been nice if the furry community and onesies and things like that were more noticeable and more integrated into popular culture when I was younger. It's never too late. I have to tell you, my first experience of furry culture, I think, was Super Mario Brothers 3. I was fascinated with Mario's raccoon coat, and definitely thought it was very cute and adorable. I hear you saying it's never too late, and I will definitely say never say never. I will definitely say never say never. Um, I will remain open to the possibility. And again, if any of my patients came to me and said, I think I'm too old to do furry culture, I would absolutely be saying the same things you were. Uh, how much do I have to donate for the maid outfit and cat ears? It was definitely a lot more underground back in the day. It's been around since the late 80s, but it wasn't broadly visible in popular culture or online spaces until early mid 2000s, crowdfunding it. That is really funny. So I have mixed feelings about that. And let me tell you why. Because I think I really value my viewers. And first off, people do not have to donate or subscribe. I just love that you come in and you chat, you have a good time, and you kind of maybe learn some stuff, maybe contribute some learning to other people. I'm really, that's really where I'm at. That being said, of course, I love getting subscriptions and followers, and I am up for challenges. But I don't want to do something if there's any element internally in me where it would be I would be experiencing it as self humiliation or self discomfort. So that is my thing. That's my issue and my limit. And again, as I said, I would not only would I, support anybody that came into my office saying they wanted to explore furry culture. If they said what I just said, I would want them to explore their own internal judgments and discomfort about it. And I'm not saying I'm not going to do that. I certainly believe in doing my own work. But until that work is done, the idea of doing something I'm ambivalent for money doesn't seem like it sits well with me. I hope that makes sense. And again, it's not about furry culture. It's about anything. I don't have things like do 10 push-ups in my stream, partly because I feel a little ambivalent about it. Now that being said, those are my limits. And one of the things that I'm sure you've experienced that's wonderful about streaming is you get to have a whole new way of discovering your edges and what works for you and what doesn't. And I have to tell you, the French maid outfit is less appealing to me than the furry ears. I don't balk at the furry ears. And in fact, if you watch on Final Fantasy 14 Friday, my character is a furry. So I didn't even understand that. Totally understandable. I hope I'm kidding around. I hope you never exceed your limits. I think it's a cool place. I totally do. I totally feel respected by you guys. I don't at all feel disrespected. I do feel a little challenged, and that's good because it's always good to be challenged. it's not, I can't say for myself, well, to other people, you need to challenge and know your limits and, explore your boundaries, and then say, but I'm not going to do it. And I certainly hope that even though I'm in my fifth decade of life, I haven't learned everything I need to learn. Right. I mean, I certainly hope there are more things that I can discover about me. I'm glad you love this. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name's Mike. I'm a therapist, a gamer, and a streamer. We are streaming and talking about a bunch of things: boundaries, furry culture, all sorts of stuff. So if any of that's interesting to you, you're in the right spot. I'm also, because I'm chatting, I can do some of this semi-mindless farming for runes so that hopefully I can get a little bit more overpowered for these bosses that I was getting stuck on. All right. All right. The other thing I want to do, I don't know if he's still around. But I never got Vare down. So let's see, level up. Definitely want 1, 2, 3. No, that's all I've got. Oh, things are getting more challenging. All right. Let's see. Let's do a couple more levels. So if you're lurking in chat, one of the things that I also want to tell you guys is that you're really welcome in here. That the fact that I at intervals say welcome in doesn't necessarily mean that I checked my folks and noticed that you came in. It's not me calling any one of you out. I do value making the space comfortable for introverts, and so when I say welcome in, I kind of do that periodically just to let people know that are kind of passing through what my stream is about. So please don't think that I look up and say, oh, so-and-so just showed up. I'm really wanting them to talk to me, so I'm going to say this. It's a periodic thing. I think being challenged is a way to prove things to yourself and to find your limits. I found myself being challenged in streams routinely. There are games I've played where I felt very uncomfortable playing them in front of other people. That's really interesting. I've been failing miserably tonight at this game. And I have to tell you, it's okay. It's okay. And I do occasionally struggle with, well, if people are watching and they're rooting for me, I want to get this boss down for them. But for the most part, I'm a real big believer in fun failure, and the science that says that 80% of the time we play video games, we're failing at it. So I'm pretty much okay with that. I worry about your performance in them or the enjoyment of watching me play them. I think The Sims was a little bit of a test in that. It's a game that I don't always feel is engaging for everyone, but I want to be engaging and help people enjoy the experience. So I'm sure that you know a lot about streaming and a lot more than me in some ways, but I know a little bit about psychology. And so let me tell you this. You probably would have a very interesting experience if before any stream, every night when you go on to, get ready to do your stream, the first thing you do is sort of check in with yourself and say, what's my mood tonight? Am I in a mood where I am feeling really hyped up and energetic? Am I in a mood where I'm feeling a little more vulnerable or sensitive? Was I feeling sad or tired today? And really kind of start planning your stream for that night around some of that, and be willing to change some of the things you might be doing, because not every stream feels the same way. I certainly try to follow this walk. Like today it was a long day. I had 6 patients back to back, some really difficult stuff folks were struggling with. And so tonight I definitely wanted to play Elden Ring and have a chill stream. And I didn't do a lot of random talking. I waited until you all came in to talk about the hair parable thing. And I also shared something that's been kind of real and bothering me for the past couple of days. So that might not be the stream I would do on another day. Um, so I'm off to play Tarkov. Hope you have a good night. And chat. Thanks, Interplanetary. Thank you so much. And enjoy Tarkov. I have never played that, so I'm curious about that game. Feel free to drop the link to your stream, or I will see if I can get my shout out working yet. And I don't know if my mod's back. GJ, mod extraordinaire, have you returned? Can we get a shout out for Interplanetary Samurai? If you are. So, Seth, this is my way of saying you're not responsible for other people's experiences, ultimately. You are responsible for, knowing what your temperature is. If you want to have a goofy stream, that's cool. Samurai don't stream. He's just solo gaming. Cool. The world needs solo gamers. So that's my unsolicited advice, Seth, is, check in with how you're feeling before any given stream and be prepared to change what you're doing. If that's not what you feel like when you get close to the stream. And that, people enjoy so many different things. I know someone that is really enjoying and experimenting with Gunpla and assembling as part of their stream. His name's Prof. Dapper. He's a great person to follow if you haven't followed him. And that's not something that is something I'm inclined to do. But just watching him quietly in a chill way with some music, enjoying himself and being involved in that sort of making is a real entertaining and soothing stream for me to watch sometimes. So again, we never know what our viewers are wanting or not wanting. And honestly, if I would hope that anybody that doesn't like politics or my slant on politics, click away, go somewhere else. Not because I don't want you here, but because there's so many places that you can stream and watch stuff that is really enjoyable for you. Yeah. Okay. Well, I have a love-hate relationship with marketing. And I think that's because the business I have grown, and I just jumped over the cliff. That was really funny. I'm in private practice, and I certainly believe marketing is a part of it, and I definitely don't shy away from that. In fact, I give workshops and webinars to colleagues about how to make friends with, wanting to make money as a therapist. Having said that, I have to say that that I'm now at a point in my practice that I don't do a lot of marketing because I focused for a long time on just authentically doing good work well with people. And that's sort of all it takes. Once you've established, enough of a presence online that people know how to find you, it's really more about doing good work. And I think the same is applicable for streaming. I think that if you are focusing on doing good work, enjoying or in this case, doing good play, I think that will be what gets people interested and engaged. I have a desire to perform and watch that numbers go up. It's also a reason why I limit my streams to 2 to 30 a week so I don't burn out on it. I'm still experimenting with streaming and finding what works for me. I also have a love-hate relationship with marketing. It does sound cool, Gunpla streaming. I think it is very zen, Fritz. So, yeah, I'm doing this totally wrong in terms of streaming, the way I've sort of researched it from people. People that really know what they're doing about streaming very consistently have said, have a specific schedule, and stick to it, and don't do too much or you're going to burn out. And I have to say, I do not have a consistent schedule. I stream more than 2 or 3 times a week, and sometimes the streams are longer and sometimes they're shorter. And I'm okay with that for now. I think maybe I'll change it up after I'm going to be going on vacation from my day job in August, and that's going to be a time where I can kind of figure out a whole bunch of things. But I guess that's my way of saying, it. I don't know that there's any one right way to do this, and I don't know how many followers you have, Seth, or whether you're an affiliate or a partner. But I do know that affiliate seemed so far away at one point for me, and then I got it and it felt great. And now, now it's about setting other kind of goals, because partner just is too far away for me. So my goals have been trying to average 5 people a stream, 6 people a stream. My longer term average goal right now is to get an average of 10 people a stream. That would be wonderful. But I'm not going to go crazy about it. And honestly, the reason the numbers, I want higher numbers, is because I want you guys to be chatting, and I want to, us to have a nice community. All right, I guess done with you. Let's go see if Var is around. Recently reached affiliate and it was very validating. I've had a lot of support from friends and other streamers. Chat definitely livens up the stream. Yep, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. And I know veteran streamers like that. I mean, I definitely don't want to become one of those streamers where all they're doing is playing and very little talking, and their mods are handling all of their conversation. That's not my thing either. This is a way of engaging with people and being a gamer affirmative therapist who can kind of be meeting gamers in this community and say, hey, you know what? Not all therapists think that video games are the devil's volleyball. Not all therapists are going to judge you for playing video games 5 hours a night. So that's really part of why I'm here. It's so funny that through all my streaming, I've never found another game that pulls the numbers as much as GeoGuessr. LOL. I love playing GeoGuessr, and I'm pretty decent at it though, and it provides a huge amount of engagement for chat. But weird that game that hooked for my viewers the most. Yep, it's funny. You never know. I actually we did it 2 weeks in a row. We did a just chatting called Spam Therapy, where we took real spam emails from non-existent people and read them and did therapy with them. What is going on? Why am I doing? I'm having a button fail here. All right, there we go. Yes, I didn't mean to watch your video with that. The first one went better than the second one. The second one I have a problem with because one of the spam emails that we read, and I think we need to vet them better. One of the emails actually used a real person's real life story, and I don't feel comfortable mocking somebody who's had a real life tragedy, even if that person isn't the person that sent the email. That they kind of cobbled together a fake identity, but they used this person's story. So that one I actually deleted because I didn't think that was a good one. But that, one of the great things about streaming is it's a constant learning experience, right? Where you check about what's going to work and what's not working. And I am very fortunate that I have started a business before. So I'm used to the idea that things take time and practice. You know, when I started my private practice, I was unemployed. I was on unemployment, and I had just left a job. And, you know, it took a couple of years for it to actually become a full-time practice. But I did it. And so I know that these things take time. And I would encourage you to keep that in mind too. These things take time. I'm wasting these arrows. All right, so that should be enough to keep my... I'm just keeping my dexterity and my arcane equal, just in case it's similar to what hexes were like in Dark Souls 2, where if you kind of let the faith and the intellect outbalance the other one, it wasn't good news. All right, so now having done that, let's see if we can go find Vare and kill him and see if all right, actually let's travel to the entrance. Thank you, Mike. I really do appreciate the positivity advice. I never thought this was something I'd be good at until I really got into it. But I know I'm good at marketing. I know I'm good with networking and connecting, and I think those are essential skills for success in streaming. That is absolutely true. I think that is absolutely true. And I'm glad that you're not giving up on it. And, you know, all of us, I think, jobs require so many different talents. So it's normal for people to be really good at some things and not good at other things. The fanciest bisexual penguin has arrived. Well, welcome in, fancy bisexual penguin. I think that is a great name. And we are very supportive of LGBT folks here, whether they be penguins or humans or something else. Fanciest by penguin. So fancy. I am so glad you have manifested and materialized in our stream. Welcome in. Feel free to tell us about yourself if you want. Feel free to just lurk if that's what you'd like to. Working on getting the trademark for it. Why not? All right. That thing summons really nasty killer skeletons, but I think I got it before I could do that. All right. So fanciest by Pengu, just so you know what I'm doing, I'm playing Elden Ring here. I just was doing some farming for runes, and now I am going to try to see if Vare is still here so that I can down him. But first I'm going to thump this guy. There we go. That one was not as successful. Well, Mike, I really do appreciate the chat. I'm going to take off and cool down a bit after that stream. Absolutely. Eat something. Have a good snack. Rest. Nap. I appreciate your being here. Right now, I'm really just wondering who in their right mind thought it was a good idea to give second graders the recorder. You know what? Who in their right mind thinks it's a good mind? Seth, thank you so much for your subscription. Oh, Seth, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your subscription. It really means a lot to me. I do appreciate that a lot. You didn't have to do that. Just the chat is nice, but a subscription is very much appreciated. So thank you. I appreciate the support a lot. And have a good night. Definitely go eat some stuff. And thank you, Fanciest by Pengu, for your follow. I really appreciate that too. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I really love it when folks follow and when folks subscribe. You never have to. The main reason I like it when people follow or subscribe is that you then know when I'm going online, so you'll come and visit more often. That is quite honestly the main reason I like subscriptions and follows. But I really do appreciate those so much that I'm actually wandering around in this area, not sure how to get to Vare and kill him. And I think I said out loud, but in case I didn't, I'm wondering why anyone gives anyone the recorder. Forget about second graders. And then Mary Had a Little Lamb is now running through my head. All right. So that I think that's the end of the skull summoning guys. I don't even know what those creatures are called. For a while, I thought those were Abenorics, but now I realize they're not. Oh wait, here's another one. All right. So we are still. This is still the beginning. I need to find Vare. Where are you, Vare? Welcome in, folks. If you're just joining me, I am glad you're here. My name is Mike. I'm a therapist, a gamer, and a streamer. We are streaming some Elden Ring tonight, and we've been talking about all sorts of stuff tonight in chat. We've been talking about the furry community. We've been talking about streaming. We've been talking about what it's like to feel different. Bagaba. Oh God, is that Mary Had a Little Lamb? No, please don't give anyone else that knowledge. No one must have that knowledge. All right. Wait. Okay. So. Oh dear. So, where are you chatting from, fanciest? Where are you coming from? Chatting from? If you want to say, it's always okay if you don't. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh, Nats. Oh, on the phone. Currently, Houston. Cool. All right. There's nothing in here. Nothing in here but these dead things that bleed white. Shades of Ridley Walker, everybody. All right. Where does... Maybe I missed Vare. Maybe it's too late for him to spawn now. All right. Let's just keep killing these guys. All right. We've learned an important lesson. We've learned a very important lesson just there, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe the Vare spawn location is... Maybe I didn't see it yet. Or maybe he's just not going to spawn because it's been too long. Maybe if you start to fight Moog, it turns him off or something. There's somebody. Let's thump him. You're gonna get thumped, buddy. Nope. Yeah, I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Alright, so those are albinaric blood clots. Wouldn't that make you think that they're albinarics then? But the albinarics in the albinaric village don't look the same. Maybe they mutate. Maybe that's what it is. And maybe it's time to right, let's not get greedy. Oh, I got greedy. All right, let's try this again. Let's use our horsey. Let's speed through some of this. Right, we've already been here and picked up whatever was here. And that way, I think, is up to the ledge. Okay. Here's a card 4 I haven't got yet. Oh, interesting. Are these albinaric eggs? No, they're albinarics that are like hiding. They're hiding. Right, here's some wood, maybe wood, and that's the way. Right, we killed everybody. So much death. So what? Oh, maybe this is where Var is. I think I missed my opportunity to kill Vare. It's done. Yep. So let's go to the bird area. Is this the area? Invaded by nameless white mask. Yes. Yes. I got you, Vare. Now, does that mean that I get the, if I log out and log back, will I get your outfit? Interesting. So I killed him. Now I wonder where his loot is. Oh. Oh my god, I never killed one of those birds with melee before. Wow. I am pretty impressed with myself just there. Let's see if I can do this with this guy. Oh dear. Oh, stop, stop, stop. That was exciting and scary all at once. Oh, oh my goodness. What was that? Oh my god. Whoa. I got that without, like, any health. That was terrifying. I can't take much more of this. Literally, look at my health. Let's see if I can get this guy. Nice. And oh dear, there was another one. I didn't know you were there. Hiding in the bushes like that. Oh, there's a seed up there. Now, am I gonna make it? Probably not. Run and get it, run and get it. Oh, I've been invaded by the Nameless White Mask again? How did I get invaded by you again? Yes. Alright, so the Nameless White Mouse died again. So is this some sort of AoE thing? Or do I have to... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm not good. That one down this much health. This is really dangerous. I don't think I'm gonna make it. A lot of rooms. This is the vantage point where I can get that thing. Got a cookbook. I'm a coward. So I got the Nameless White Mouse twice. Let's consult the Oracle at Google. How many times do I have to get the Nameless White Mask in order for them to drop something? Nameless. Nameless White Mask. They are three separate entity NPC invaders that wear the War Surgeon set. All three are in the Mogwin Palace underground region. They can be found northwest of the palace approach site of Grace in the blood-filled lake. See which ones I haven't found yet. One of them is there. I already found that one. And that one is over there. I think I found that one. Get by the bird for that one. Right, I think I got two of them. I think I need to get the third one now. Just ignore all of you guys. Okay, I found these two. Now I've got to kill this bird. Hope it's as easy as the other birds. All right. Try that again. Alright, we're gonna wait till you go all the way back over there. Then we're gonna get our runes. There we go. Now, let's look for Nameless White Mask number 3. I didn't get my runes yet. All right. Okay. Let's go. Go. So that's 3 nameless masks down. I got a head, I got a gown, I got the gloves. Nice. So we are going to raid out this evening. I am going to be here again tomorrow night. Thank you for sticking with me. And thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for your follows. Fanciest by Pengu. Thank you for your follow. Seth Raccoon, thank you for your subscription. And Perky Daisy, thank you for your follow as well. It's very nice to have you all come in, stop by. And we are going to do a little bit of a raid out here since we've got some folks, and I like to wait out because it's my way of introducing you to some interesting new people. So let's see who we have on tap tonight. With your viewing pleasure. Yeah. we have from you guys? Let's see. How about... How about we do a little bit of graveyard for you guys to check out. We're gonna raid Ginger Sionic, and I think you'll enjoy their stream. And it's always fun to learn a new game. So let's go. Let's do that. And in terms of me, you can always come back and see me another night. I will be here most nights. I tend to stream from 9:30-ish Eastern Time to 3 o'clock-ish Eastern Time. And it's always nice to have you around. So thank you so much for supporting this stream. And now let's go support another stream. Let's go support Ginger Sea. And that's it for me for tonight. I will see you again tomorrow night.
Oh my god, somebody I know. So I was like circling around with them, and then
you were going to circle back with me. You doubled back on me, and once